Hello, everyone. Welcome out to Oscar Twillman Field here in the beautiful city of Boonville, Missouri. Glad you're with us today. We've got our youth baseball Midwest game of the week. I think it's going to be a dandy. We have the Class 3 Blair Oaks Falcons visiting the Class 4 Booneville Pirates in a tri-county matchup, conference matchup that I think both teams are looking to put themselves on the good foot here early in the season. Today's broadcast is presented to you by Advance Athlete, helping athletes get seen and find their fit at the next level. This is the blueprint, and it's in place. Advance Athlete works one-on-one with athletes to help them get seen, connect with college programs, and navigate the recruiting process the right way. It's not just about playing at the next level. It's about finding the right fit for your future. And everybody knows that's key, man. Knowing where you want to go, knowing your dream school is one thing, but finding that right fit, boy, that makes a huge impact. So appreciate Advance Athlete, and also shout out to our player spotlight sponsor today. The good folks over at the Cove Restaurant and Bar here in Boonville got us some lunch today. We appreciate that greatly. They've been serving up Missouri on raised show-me beef and taking a fresh look on new American dining. If you're looking for some good food, and it was good, I had the Texas burger, a Philly steak sandwich. It was really good. He said it was fantastic. Drew got that one in there. And Lauren, you had the what? Crispy chicken sandwich. It was fantastic. Go check out the folks over at the Cove Restaurant if you're listening. Restaurant and bar here in Boonville. If you're in Boonville, go to thecoveboonville.com or visit the restaurant right there, 514 Ryan Street here in beautiful Boonville, Missouri. All right, folks, here we go. We've got the matchup for you. First off, Youth Baseball Midwest is a production of Red Earth Productions, and I got some great folks, my production staff, in the trailer, going to get it done for you. Lauren, she'll be bringing you all the pictures, bringing you the beautiful sights and sounds of the game here, and keeping up to date on all the social stuff. I got my director and engineer in there taking care of business. Drew Klutz getting it done. Appreciate those guys. Red Earth Productions, LLC. Go check us out at redearthprod.com. Blair Oaks folks here coming into this game here is 2-0 to start the young season. Let's take a look here at there it is. So Blair Oaks 2-0. They started off with a win against Camdenton, the Lakers, 14-3. And then they played St. Elizabeth. St. Elizabeth, if you don't know, is a Class 1 school. They were the state champions in Class 1 last year. They still have some good dudes. They're 2-2. They beat Blair Oaks beat St. Elizabeth 9-8. So that's their two wins here early in the season for this Blair Oaks squad. I want to then pivot over here. Talk a little bit about this championship history here with this Blair Oaks squad. You go back and you look, a lot of times, we see teams, you'll go out and you'll see a team that comes to town playing, but how much high school baseball, what it is. Well, Blair Oaks is one of those programs. They've been actually in a lot of different sports, but baseball in particular, since 2010, they have won 6 district championships, 2 state championships and finished second. They won their latest was 2024. We were at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex at the time, and they hoisted the trophy. And that was a heck of a good baseball team. Really, really fun to watch that squad. That was Class 4. They won the state championship in Class 4. So then they followed it up in 25 last year with another 20-win season, another district championship. They fell short of getting a trip to the Final Four. But if you go back down, they were champions in 2019, second place in 2021, 2016 district champ, 2012 district champ. And you look, I think it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seasons since 2010. That's half. 20-plus win seasons. And you're looking at double-digit wins since 2010. Double-digit wins every year. So this is what a program is like. And they have a new head coach coming in this year, which is really Coach D'Amelia headed off to Missouri Valley and is now the head coach at Missouri Valley College. And taking over for him is Chris Ebright, head coach there. And we had a chance to catch up with Coach Ebright before the game, talk to him a few minutes here about the opening of the conference, and we'll go ahead and roll that tape, Drew. All right, folks, we're here with the head coach for the Blair Oaks Falcons, Chris Ebright. Coach, thanks for taking a minute.
Hey, my pleasure.
Absolutely. Game of the week. You've got a couple under your belt, 2-0 to start with. Conference game on the road. How you feeling about it?
Excited, I guess. I mean,
yeah?
First one, get the first league game under your belt, and, we're going up against a, pretty good Boonville team from what I hear, and we're going up against a couple pretty good arms, and I like the coaching staff, so we'll see what happens. We got to play our best.
Now, from what I understand, you first year here at Blair Oaks, come back to high school coaching. Has it been an interesting transition for you?
You know what? It's actually been very enjoyable. The Blair Oaks, the kids are buying in right away. The community's great, and so it's actually been great.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear. Listen, in Missouri baseball, it's good stuff around here, man.
Yep.
And no matter where you're going, you guys drop down to Class 3.
Yep.
Does that change anything for you guys?
No, we're still going to, approach the season like we were, one game at a time. And, there's good baseball, just like you said, all around. Doesn't matter the class. Our schedule, we play, class, we just played, St. Elizabeth.
Right.
They're Class 1.
And they can beat you.
They're pretty darn good.
Yeah.
And, then we play some Class 6. So, across the board, it's good baseball and it's exciting baseball.
Absolutely. So, Coach, you got Wyatt Libbert going on the mound for you. What do you expect to see out of your hurler?
Oh, he's our number one big, strong kid. And, if he pounds his zone, I'm pretty excited to see what he can do. Mm-hmm. He pitched in our jamboree, looked okay. And, again, we got some pretty nice weather. And again, this Boonville team's got some hitters. So we'll see what happens.
They've been scoring runs. You've been scoring runs. Talk about your offense up and down there.
We got a good mix, speed and power. Some guys that do both. Middle of our lineup, Hayden Lackman, he gets on base, he's going. We got, we do a little bit of everything. We're going to play small ball, we're going to hit and run, we're going to, try and figure out what we can do against each team. So
there you go. Coach, good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy it. Looking forward to the game.
Thank you. Is that good enough?
Appreciate Coach taking the time to chat with us. Appreciate it. It's always interesting seeing these coaches come in. New coach, program's been around. How will they handle that? Well, he's off to a pretty good start at 2-0 there, and he's got some pretty good players here in this roster. Just to start off with, right-handed pitcher Wyatt Libbert. We're going to see him today. This young man, he is a hyper-talented individual. His most recent, this young man was a part of the future games for the prep baseball here in Missouri. 6'5", 210 pounds. He makes me look short. Yes. Yeah, like I'm shrinking. This young man, his most recent outing, we saw him at, he's been sitting around 86 to 88 miles an hour on his fastball. Great changeup. Good curveball. And, not to mention he swings bat pretty well on that level when you put him out in the field. So he isn't going to get hit for. He's not getting DH. So coach is looking to put those things together. And there's another young man, Vander Halford, who we saw last year. Another talented player. And these kids, this roster has just a lot of talented players, and I believe that Halford, he's just a junior as well. So, and that's another thing that's interesting about this team. There's only a handful of seniors on this squad, so this is a very young Blair Oaks squad as well. So I think that's an interesting thing to pay attention to as you go. We're going to see, I'm looking forward to seeing Mitchell Rogers at shortstop here as well, see how he plays. You've got Carson Versulis on as the DH, or Versulis, I believe it's Versulis. I'm going to find out. I got to get that name right. That's the only one I got to ask about. So, anyway, Warren Davis at third base. We're going to talk about all these players. Gage Leffert, I'm looking forward to seeing this team play today. But before we get started, we're going to have the starting pitcher. We got a chance to talk with Wyatt Libbert out on the field before the game, and here's what he said. Okay, folks, I'm here with the starting pitcher for the Blair Oaks Falcons, and that is Wyatt Libbert. Thanks for taking a minute, young man.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Okay. It's you got early season. This is the on the road, their home opener, conference game. Do you get nervous?
Not really. I've pitched in bigger games than this one, so it's just kind of another day for me. Just staying within myself, so not a big deal for me.
How conference game? How is it important to get off on the right foot?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's definitely, especially at the start of the season like this, it's important to come out and play to the best of our abilities, especially get a win in conference. So,
absolutely. Now, I mean, honestly, you've been in some of these March games early on, and it's 30 degrees. How about this?
Yeah, can't really complain about 65, but it's definitely been colder. So.
Yeah. Does it help you? Is it different when from that cold to this? Does it make a difference?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a lot easier to stay warm. So once you get warm, it's you don't have to do as much to stay warm when it's hotter outside. So for sure makes a difference.
So your pitch mix, how is everything working so far early in the season?
Been pretty good. I'm confident in all my pitches, and I can definitely throw them in whatever count I want. So it's been working well for me.
Very good, very good. What do you expect to see from your offense today?
I'm just hoping we can put together some good ABs. They're probably going to have a good pitcher on the mound, so just competitive at-bats is what I'm looking to see.
Very good. Well, good luck to you, young man.
Yep,
thank you for your time.
Yeah.
All right, folks, so we've got the Booneville Pirates coming into this game here. Their home opener, and they were down at Branson. Went 3-0 in Branson. Put up some good numbers, good baseball they played. Coach was very pleased in our conversations. We had him on our live press box show last night talking about this squad. They lost one of their key pieces in Chase Chamberlain. But as the old saying goes, you have to keep playing. And that's what they did. And so it's off to a 3-0 start again. The home opener and all conference play. Here we go. Beautiful night out here at the ballpark. As you can see, Blair Oaks getting ready for the ball game. Blair Oaks, Boonville is another school, folks, that has got a championship pedigree. Again, since 2010, 9 district championships. They've got a 4th place finish in 2013, a 2nd place in 2016, and a 3rd place in 2018. They've got 20-plus win seasons in that stretch, all double-digit wins. When you put that much winning together between these two teams, you're going to get kind of a rivalry, and that's kind of what it is here in this Tri-County. You've got this one of the better conferences in the state, regardless of class. Southern Boone is in this one. You've got Fulton now here. You got Eldon. You got California, Osage. This Tri-County Conference is tough. And I'll tell you, man, it shows here with the kind of numbers these two teams have put up in the history. Boonville is going to be working to put themselves in a position that they will be able to take care of some business with the pitcher that they have on the mound today. And that is the starting pitcher, the senior, Brody Porter. Brody is committed to Columbia College over in Columbia, Missouri. NAIA school, one of the top NAIA schools around. They've been very successful. And we had a chance to talk with Mr. Porter, and so let's get a chill chat with him. I have this afternoon's starting pitcher for the Boonville Pirates, Brody Porter. Thanks for taking a minute, buddy.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Home opener, conference. Here you are on the mound. How you feeling?
Feeling good and just ready to get out here and play. I love playing here, actually. A lot of people don't, but I've always played here, and it's fun playing here. Kind of a tradition, just ready to get going, watch the boys play, and hopefully start off with a good win.
So talk to us about your pregame. What's your mindset as you're going through the day? I know class and school and all that, but you get to the ballpark. How do you set yourself in motion?
I like to feel that when I'm on the mound or even hitting, I'm better than anyone. Just go out there, and if they hit me, they hit me. But as a mindset going in that I'm better than them, so for the best there.
There you go. So you got 3 games under you. How's the defense been playing, man?
They've been playing good. Just got to figure out the last couple innings, get that figured out, and then we'll be fine.
Absolutely. That's always the tough one, right? Those last 3 outs are a booger.
They are.
So what are we going to see from you tonight on the mound?
Hopefully I make it 5 innings and throw strikes.
What's your pitch mix there, buddy?
Fastball, curveball, slider, and then work a change a little bit.
Work a change a little bit. How you feeling with your pitches early in the season so far?
I feel like they've been good. Curveball needs a little bit of work getting it down, but it's been good. Fastball's been in the strike zone. Slider's been working.
Do you like? It's got to be nice to have the warm weather.
It does.
Early in the season,
it does.
right?
Definitely. Threw a bullpen the other day, and it was a little cold, a little rough.
So you're feeling confident about your pitches early in the season. Offensively, what do you guys got to do at the plate?
Attack fastball early. Can't be letting our best pitch go by and get into junk, and then that's when we swing stuff in the dirt.
Awesome. Mr. Porter?
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Don't go nowhere.
Okay.
Appreciate Mr. Porter taking the time to chat with us. This is another young team. Besides Brody Porter, there's only 2 other seniors on this squad. And I don't know if we'll see them tonight, but the roster, other than Porter, is scattered with sophomores and juniors. So this is a team that's going to be around. Boonville's got some young talent. We're not going to see Chase Chamberlain, as we said, a fractured foot, the junior there. So that's tough. But this Boonville team looks like it's going to be pretty tough for the next few years, folks. They got some talent here. We got a chance to talk with Coach Simpson. Appreciate him taking the time. Let's roll that tape, Drew. Hey, everybody. Welcome out to Oscar Twillman Field. We've got our Game of the week here in Booneville. I'm with the head coach from the Boonville Pirates, Jerome Simpson. Coach, we've been talking a lot recently, right?
Yes, sir, we have been.
Appreciate you coming on the show last night. It was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed that.
Oh, no, that's a lot of fun. I love talking about high school baseball, so anytime I can come on and talk about it a little bit, I enjoy it. So,
absolutely. Well, home opener, correct?
yes, sir.
Conference game on top of it.
Anything you can ask for, today's the day.
We've got it all. Does it always feel jittery when you have those types of things?
Yeah, I'd say, just for myself as a coach, like I was working on the lineups and everything at 8 a.m. this morning, like trying to get everything ready and thinking about different scenarios already in the head. And the first game, first home opener, conference game against a good Blair Oaks team. You can't ask for a better home opener. And like you just said, the jitters do come, even though we played 3 games still. Still get them just like I was if I was a player. So
you got Porter going on the bump for you. We talked last night about how well he pitched early. What do you expect to see from your pitcher?
No, I expect Brody to do really well tonight. I expect him to fill the zone, compete, and make Blair Oaks beat him. Honestly, I think he's going to do a great job against their hitters. They got a good lineup he's going against, but I think he's going to compete today, and I think he's got a good chance of winning this game for us.
We talked about the Chamberlain deal, but Coach, your guys, you've put up some runs. Your offense has been good. Guys stepping up. How's that been for you?
No, it's been really good. That's one thing I think that surprised us the most as a coaching staff. Last year we struggled to score runs. We probably played more one-run ball games than anybody in the state. But they've got a new approach this year. Like, we're getting to the plate, we're going up swinging, we're not taking fastballs as much anymore. And it shows when you put up the amount of runs we have, in 3 games, 8, and 4. You can't ask for anything better out of your first 3 starts. And I think it's going to be the same approach today. We'll probably see the best arm we've seen all season in the Blair Oaks pitcher that they're going to throw tonight. But, I think our approach isn't going to change. It's going to be the same thing. Be ready to swing early in counts and go to work there.
I think it's always good to see an arm like that early in the season, yeah?
Yeah, I'm real excited to see him. He threw against us last year in the conference opener. We played him. I think we're better. I'm sure he's gotten better, and I'm ready to go today. I think it's going to be a good matchup, and I'm ready to see what we can do against a good arm like that.
I agree, and that's why we're here. That's why this is the game of the week, folks. Coach, good luck to you tonight.
Appreciate it, sir. Thanks for being here.
I'll tell you what, folks, we got some good stuff happening around the state as well. Some games just starting, games underway. You have the Lindbergh tournament there I believe it's the Melville tournament that happens every year. Lafayette, the varsity Lancers, taking on the Oakville Tigers. Oakville's up 3-0. Oakville walked it off last night, got into the championship game over Vianney. Lafayette with a 1-0 win over Lindbergh. And Oakville 3-0. Smithville taking care of Raytown South 8-0. And you have DeSmet 2-0 over Edwardsville right now. We're going to see the Edwardsville Tigers coming up on Friday, taking on the visiting Francis Howell Vikings. So looking forward to that. Platte County is at Lee Summit North. They have an early 1-0 lead. Smithville just went up 10-0. And so we'll keep you up to date on scores from around the state. Seckman, the Jaguars, taking on Francis Howell, the Spartans. From Howell Central, it's 2-1 Seckman right now. So that's an interesting one. 2 teams wanting to get going there. All right. Should we do it? They're doing that. Let's get the starting lineup for the Blair Oaks squad out of the way. Leading off is number 1, Warren Davis. In the 2-hole will be number 4, Vander Holford. In the 3-hole, number 5, Gage Leffert. That was the 3-hole. In the 4-hole, number 21, Hayden Lackman. In the 5-hole, number 2, Wyatt Libbert. In the 6-hole, number 8, Kaysen Lance. In the 7-hole, number 19, Caden Schulte. In the 8-hole, number 3, Mitchell Rogers. And in the 9-hole, number 13, Carson Versulus. Versulus. I know I messed that up because the Versulus, that's what I think the lady said over there a moment ago, Versulus. So that's what we're going with. And that's the lineup. We got the Blues out on the field, going through the ground rules. Pretty straightforward park here. But you have some open ends over here on either side. You got some stuff. So they got the lines where you can see where the ball is out of play, and it's pretty well demarcated there. So I'm looking forward to this. Got a 3-man crew, guys. I love that. 3-man crew here for a good game. Crowd is starting to file in. Looking forward to seeing some good baseball. And we will be getting started here before too long. And handshake is done. We're going to step aside. We're going to get the public address announcer bringing out the games and the national anthem, and we'll be right back.
Starting lineups, let's start with our visitors. Leading off at third base is Warren Davis. Batting second in center field, Vander Alford. Batting third, the right fielder, James Leopard. Batting fourth in left field, Hayden Blackman. Batting fifth on the mound tonight, Wyatt Liver. Batting sixth at second base, Jason Rams. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Caden Schulte. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Mitchell Rogers. Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Carson Versulus. He's batting for the catcher, Leonard Allen. Blair Oaks is coached by Chris Albright. His assistants, Jason Wise, Kevin Hagner, Nick Voss, and Clayton Bacchus. For your Boonville Pirates, leading off and doing the catching, Evan Reeder. Batting second, the shortstop, Jackson Shelton. Batting third, on the mound, Brody Porter. Batting fourth, at third base, Braden Bertle. Batting fifth, the left fielder, Sammy Haig. Batting sixth, at first base, Bryson Welch. Batting seventh in center field is Bodie White. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Dylan Clark. And batting ninth in right field is Carson Elder. Coaches for your Pirates, head coach is Jerome Simpson. His assistants, Mason Swellenbach, Jalen Poindexter, Keith Poindexter, Chandler Stonecipher, and Corby John. Now, ladies and gentlemen, ask you to rise, remove your caps, face the flag in center field for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you. Good luck to both teams.
All right, folks. Booneville out to take the field. Let's get a look at the defensive setup here for the Booneville Pirates. On the mound, the aforementioned Brody Porter and his battery mate will be Evan Reeder. At first base will be Bryson Welsh. At second base, Dylan Clark. At third base, Braden Vertle. At shortstop, Jackson Shelton. In center field will be Bodie White, and he is flanked in left field by Sammy Haig, and in right field by Carson Elbert. All right. Well, I'll tell you, folks, we're going to spotlight the starting pitcher here for this Booneville squad, and we've got Brody Porter on the mound. Now, there's a lot here. Because not only is this young man doing it on the mound, but he's doing it with the bat. He started off the season hitting .778. His OPS is 1.838, 1,800, over 1,800. He's got a double, a triple, 2 RBIs, 4 runs scored, and he's just been on a tear with the bat in 3 games. Not to mention he has a start already under his belt where he went 5 innings, gave up 1 hit, had 9 Ks and an OBA. That's opponent batting average of a .62. Heading to Columbia College. This young man is getting it done right here for Booneville, and they're going to need him again today. Our player spotlight presented to you today by the good folks at The Cove Restaurant, Bar, and Grill. Serving up Missouri Ray's Show Me Beef and fresh take on new American dining. TheCove.com or TheCoveBooneville.com, or visit them at 514 Ryan Street. First pitch swung on and missed by Warren Davis. Quickly down 0-2. 1 ball, no balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff Davis. Porter wasting no time attacking the zone. Goes upstairs. Ball 1. A little bit of pep on that fastball right there, folks. Looks like it's got a little zippy to it already tonight. Chases upstairs, goes down on strikes for out number 1. Hard to lay off that high cheese, folks. It just looks really good up there. I'm telling you. Amped up pretty good here. Porter, that one goes to the backstop. As we said, Porter's going to Columbia College. He's got a fastball that sits anywhere from 85 to 88, and it's looking the part. And he popped up Vander Halford into left field for out number 2. So that was quick work of Halford. Brings up Gage Leffert, right fielder. Misses a bit low, checks his swing. Ball 1. Beautiful night out here. The wind's kind of died down. Oh, outstanding off speed. Gets him way out front. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got the hot dogs and the popcorn going. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Porter has been on point here to start this ball game. Very efficient in the zone, attacking the zone. Spikes the curveball there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good hustle there by the Blair Oaks coach. Gotta love to see the coaches hustling. And that ball is foul down the first base line. We'll do it again. It's outside. It's full. So Lackman's got a full count here. Little flare, and it is going to drop for a 2-out single. Just fought that one off his fist and gets on base. Good at bat there by Leffert. Brings up Hayden Lackman. Left-handed bat. Long look at coach there. See if we're going to do some running at all here. Big swing and a miss, strike one. Porter has been ahead of every batter so far. Reader behind the plate, and not much. That's a tough one right there. That's that 55-footer. It gets spiked, and not a lot you can do about that. As a catcher, I mean, it's tough. Try to knock it down the best you can, but now you got a runner in scoring position. Still 2 outs, 1 ball, 1 strike. And another swing and miss by Lackman. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Popped up, shallow center field. Under it, making the catches White, and that ends it. So they strand one. We head to the bottom of the first inning. Blair Oaks 0, Booneville coming up.
There is a blueprint in place. Hi, I am Brady Smith, a senior at East Carter High School. Because I followed the plan, I will be a Wichita State Shocker next year. I am an advanced athlete. Check out Advanced Athlete for your blueprint to the next level.
Advanced Athlete, folks, helping athletes get seen and find their fit at the next level. All right, folks, we have another player spotlight in the Blair Oaks pitcher, Wyatt Libbert. This young man, we've he's been on our radar. We've seen him. He's got an older brother that's pitching in the SEC, was a big-time player here. Wyatt is just a junior, too, 6'5", 210 pounds. Crazy, huh? Mr. Libert's fastball, he's going to sit 86, 88, somewhere in there with a changeup and a curveball. You heard that if you were watching the pregame talking to him. He's got some talent off the chart here, and this young man has been, as Coach said, good for them. He was good early. So we're going to see how he does, and we're looking forward to. He's part of the future games. He plays in the Royal Scout team in the summertime, and right now he is uncommitted. So our player spotlight for the starting pitcher presented by The Cove Restaurant and Bar, located right here in beautiful Boonville, Missouri, serving up Missouri-raised show-me beef and a fresh take on new American dining. We appreciate it, man. They had some great lunch, brought it to us. We appreciate, but they cooked it up for us at 514 Ryan Street, 514 Ryan Street, or visit the website, thecoveboonville.com. First pitch here, Evan Reeder and the box takes ball 1 as Libbert gets started. And right back up the middle, outstanding piece of hitting there by Reeder for a leadoff single. Always said if you're going to get to a good pitcher, you got to get to him early. You let him get settled in, it makes it pretty tough. Got a long look here. We've got Jackson Shelton, the shortstop, stepping into the box. We'll get the defensive setup here in just a moment. After this at bat, we'll get the defensive setup here in just a second, okay? And that is ball 1 to Shelton. Throw over to first. Not a big lead over there. He didn't even slide back. Man, Caden Schulte over there at first base. That's a big kid. Goodness mercy. To the shortstop. Out at 2. Out at first. And a double play. Let's get the defense set up here for you. Wyatt Libbert on the mound with you have Alan Hunter behind the plate at first base, the aforementioned Caden Schulte at second base. We have Kason Lance at third base is Warren Davis. At shortstop, Mitchell Rogers. In center field will be Vander Halford. And in flanking him in left field, Hayden Lackman. So they overturned the call over there, and in right field, we have Gage Leffert. I thought that when I saw that. So the umpires got together. Looks like he pulled his foot off first base, and so the runner is going to be safe. So it's only just the 1 out. That's the defensive setup here. Almost had the double play. But it looks like Schulte pulled his foot. And strike 1 now to Brody Porter. Off the plate, Libbert up with it and retires Porter. Out number 2. Shelton on to second base, brings up Braden Vertle, hitting in the 4 hole here. That's a strike here to Vertle. Off the backstop. Oh, and the throw. He had a shot. That was close because it came back sailing off that backstop. But Shelton on the wild pitch gets to third, and we have 1 ball, 1 strike to Vertle. Vertle on the young season hitting .286. He's getting on base at a .500 clip, so he's got a double. A couple runs scored, 3 base on balls, so he sees the ball well. Two balls and a strike. Foul tipped into the glove. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Go-ahead run is 90 feet away. Libbert trying to match his counterpart and strand a runner on the bases. That is fouled off the facade. There's a word you don't use too much. The facade. But we did today, kids. Yeah, he did go. Good call by the official. So Vertle down on strikes. That ends the threat. Strands 1. We head to the top of the second. Still no score. You're watching Youth Baseball Midwest. Oh, I'm looking, and we are presenting the game tonight by Advanced Athlete. And the blueprint is in place for athletes ready to take the next step. Advanced Athlete works directly with players to gain exposure, navigate recruiting, and find the right collegiate fit. Find that right collegiate fit, folks. That's what you need. And we're going to go around the scoreboard brought to you by Advanced Athlete. Seckman 2-1 over Howell Central right now. Lee Summit North a 2-1 lead over Platte County. Oakville has increased their lead 5-1 over Lafayette. DeSmet still holding a lead over Edwardsville 4-2. Poplar Bluff and Kennett. Poplar Bluff is up 9-0 on Kennett. Washington, the Blue Jays over Warrenton right now 3-1 as Wyatt Libbert drives one in and a catch made by Elbert for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. It's pretty economical there, folks, and a fly out to right field for Libbert. North Point 2-0 lead. Putnam County over Brookfield 2-0. And that's a look around the state as Porter, he's working quick. That is strike 1. We could get this game done in about an hour. Case and Lance right back to Porter. Little underhand flip, out number 2. Very efficient right here, folks. Oh my goodness. That's 3 pitches right now in this inning.
Back to the pitcher, 2-0 for Caden Schulte.
Caden Schulte, the first baseman at the plate. Strike 1. We're seeing 2 really good number 1s here, folks. That misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Schulte. Curveball misses. 2-1. Fastball. 2-2. We are getting a pretty dandy crowd out here this evening, folks, here in Boonville. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Foul tipped. Schulte down on strikes, a 1-2-3 And we head to the bottom of the second, still no score.
3 up and 3 down to Blair Oaks. To the top of the second, along the bottom half, we're still scoreless.
There is a blueprint in place. Hi, I am Brady Smith, a senior at East Carter High School. Because I followed the plan, I will be a Wichita State Shocker next year. I am an advanced athlete. Check out Advanced Athlete for your blueprint to the next level.
This afternoon's game is presented by Advanced Athlete, where the blueprint is in place. Advanced Athlete works one-on-one with athletes to help them get seen, connect with college programs, and navigate the recruiting process the right way. It's not just about playing at the next level, it's about finding the right fit for your future. And I'll tell you folks, that's one of the things that I think is so important in today's world, and how we are helping our young athletes move to the next level, and that is finding the right fit. You know, with the portal, and you see so many kids moving back and forth and starting in one place and moving to another, coming back home, getting closer. And I think it's an understanding of what works best for the athlete. And Advanced Athlete, that's what they're about. It's about finding the right fit for your future. So check out Advanced Athlete. You can check them out on Facebook and follow them and see if they're the right fit for you. Wyatt Libbert back out on the mound, taking on Sammy Haig to lead this off. Lefty takes ball one. Haig, slow start to the season. Getting on base at 400, at a 400 clip. Batting average is a little down. Ropes one down the line. Put a good swing on that. And another leadoff single here for the Pirates.
Haig singles to left field. Right
That's
field. That brings up Bryson Welch.
first and second inning, having the leadoff runner on. That's huge. Allen going out to give out some signs. Bryson Welsh at the plate. Welsh hitting .333 on the young season. Throw over. Plenty of time to get back. And that is going to be foul down the line. I was wondering who was going to reach out there and try and catch that baseball. Nobody did. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, excuse me, just 1 strike. That was a throw over on the first one. There's a really good crowd. I love it. All the folks backed up along the side watching the ball game. You got folks on the street over there. The stands are filling up. Pretty cool venue here. It's an older park. And, you know, you come out, it's got that flavor. Hits the corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Welsh. Both these pitchers very good around the zone, commanding the zone very well. Staying ahead, being aggressive. And a ground ball to the shortstop. Pops up big on him, goes across. Didn't have a chance. That's a good play there by the shortstop, Rogers. I don't think he had a chance to turn that double play. And Welsh is out for the first out of the inning. Brings up Bodie White. That's a strike to White. White hitting .222 to start the season here. It's in the in the 7 hole. And a ground ball to the second baseman. Comes up. Moves the runner over. But it's out number 2. Dylan Clark now coming to the plate. Clark this guy is having a good start. 667 to start the season. A single, a double. He's got 3 runs scored, a base on balls. He's only struck out 1 time. And he takes strike 1. And that misses up. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Clark. Runner at third, 2 outs. Libbert trying to strand another base runner here in the second. Misses away, 2-1. Big cut, chase it upstairs. Couldn't catch up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Love that challenge being fastball. That was a competitive fastball up in the zone. Not too high, right about his hands. It's hard to lay off at. And that's on the corner for strike 3. And that strands the leadoff single we had to the top of the third. Still no score. Join the YBM Club today and be part of the game beyond the broadcast. Want more from Youth Baseball Midwest? Join the YBM Club. We've got some great opportunities for folks that will bring you some exclusive content, and we appreciate you being part of it. It also helps in what we do, supporting Youth Baseball Midwest, so we can continue to bring you this type of opportunity to watch a baseball game. Helps us take care of the costs, and we do appreciate, along with our great sponsors. So appreciate you being here. If you are a member of the club, we appreciate that support and want to thank you for supporting Youth Baseball Midwest. All right, here we go. Top of the third. Mitchell Rogers coming to the plate. Shortstop. First pitch, pops it up just beyond the short. Oh, and a catch made by the shortstop, Shelton. Communication is key, and I'm just glad that both young men didn't get hurt. 1 pitch, 1 out. And a pop out to the shortstop for baseball economics. And that is fouled back out of play. Strike 1. This is upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Carson versus Lewis. Versalos, I think is the way she put it. Versalos. 2-1. It's a hard name to say. Off the end of the bat, into shallow center field. The out recorded for number 2. Back to the top of the order with Warren Davis. Struck out his first at bat. Strike 1. Good pitch, getting ahead. And that is ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball lifted into center field. White under it. Catch made. Another 1-2-3 inning here. We're heading to the bottom third. Still no score. Folks, there are many ways to support what we do here at Youth Baseball Midwest, and we appreciate all the folks that do by joining the YBM Club, becoming a Legacy member. We've got a great deal for Legacy members, half off right now. It helps support what we do. We have some great sponsors, but, you know, coming out, live streaming our podcast, we got some great folks that give of their time. Brett Graves with his Keep Climbing podcast, Mitch Thomas, The Hitting Zone, Dave Wiggins, Baseball 101. It's a fantastic group of folks, and we appreciate everything. If you want to support us, please consider joining, becoming a YBM Club member. You can go to our website, youthbaseballmidwest.com, click on the YBM Club tab, and join up. Great exclusive content. We got some great perks with our partners, and we hope that you consider supporting what we do. All right, here we go. Bottom 3. Leading off is the number 9 hitter, Carson Elbert. Made a heck of a nice catch down the line there. Strike 1. I mean, it's pitch for pitch right now between Porter and Libert. These guys are locked in, folks. Early in this season matchup, conference game, and a little line drive right to the shortstop. Rogers retires Elbert for out number 1. Evan Reeder led off the game with a single, was cut down at second. Second at bat here in the third. Big swing. Over is Schulte. He's got room, and it looks like he makes the catch. And it is an out, recorded. As long as he doesn't cross that second white line, folks, he is in territory to make a catch. Jackson Shelton to the plate. He was on a fielder's choice. Schulte had pulled his foot, was stranded at third. Strike 1. Checked his swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ground ball to Rogers, up with it. And another 1-2-3. We head to the top of the fourth inning. Still no score.
There is a blueprint in place. Hi, I am Brady Smith, a senior at East Carter High School. Because I followed the plan, I will be a Wichita State Shocker next year. I am an advanced athlete. Check out Advanced Athlete for your blueprint to the next level.
Tonight's game is presented by Advanced Athlete. Where the blueprint is in place, Advanced Athlete works one-on-one with athletes to help them get seen, connect with the college programs, and navigate the recruiting process the right way. It's not just about playing at the next level. It's about finding the right fit for your future. One of these young men is Brady Smith. You probably see him in the video there. Young man heading to Wichita State and now getting some looks, has been using Advanced Athlete. So if you want to follow him, go to Facebook, follow Advanced Athlete, and check that out. If you're looking for an opportunity to help yourself get yourself to the next level, check out Advanced Athlete. Tell them Youth Baseball Midwest sent you. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Top of the fourth inning. This game is moving right along. Porter has been outstanding. 32 pitches. Goodness. Through 3. And that is strike 1. I'm sorry, he had 33. It's now 34 pitches. He had 33 through 3, which still. And that's upstairs. Vander Halford, who popped up to shallow right field, his first at bat. He's 1-1 here in the fourth. And that misses low. 2-1. Who's going to be able to break through in this ball game? Curveball. Nice pitch. Dropping the hammer, falling out of the sky. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that is fouled back out of play. Good cut on that fastball. Just couldn't quite barrel it up. This is what happens when you see number ones go and face each other. And these guys are showing their number one. Ground ball back up the middle and past Shelton for a leadoff single. Only the second base runner here for this Falcons squad, and it comes in the fourth. Leffert singled in the first inning, and now Halford in the fourth, and you get Leffert at the plate. Curveball, the runner goes, and the throw down, and it goes into center field. Thought it was a pretty good throw. I don't know, the second baseman just kind of seemed to go too far to the shortstop side of the bag and couldn't get back to the baseball. So a stolen base. For Halford, and puts the runner in scoring position with Leffert already singling in this game. Curveball. And it's quickly 0-2. Another curveball past the third baseman. And back-to-back singles. And it's first and third with nobody out here in the fourth.
Hibbert singles to the left field. Runners at the quarters now for Hayden Lackman.
Ball one to Lackman. And that's in the dirt for ball two. Libert's on deck, followed by Case and Lance. Big spot here for Porter. Yeah, I was going to say that did look like a balk. I didn't think he stepped off. I agree. No, you got to throw. Yeah, that's a ball. Oh, okay. So, no, he did step off. All right. Boy, I don't know, man. I thought Blue had it correct. I didn't see that he stepped off. I thought he kind of just stepped to the side. I don't know. I think I think Boonville caught a break there. I thought that might have been a balk. But what do I know? Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike. So everybody's back to their bases, first and third. Nobody out. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Lackman. And that's what I thought. It was only 1 strike. Yeah, it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah. Scoreboard got a little hasty. That's foul. We'll do it again. Wow. It is now 8-1 Oakville over Lafayette. The count goes full. Oakville about to take the Melville Championship. Ooh.
Lackman draws the walk. That loads the bases.
Boy, I thought he was going to come up and punch him out. Okay, so there you go. So the walk. Some indecisiveness, I think, there a little bit. So, bases full of Falcons. Huh? The clouds? There you go. The nest. Okay, I like that. The nest full of Falcons. Ball 1 to Libert. One ball, 1 strike. Libert a chance to give himself the lead. This has been a long inning for Porter. Thrown a lot of extra pitches. Ground ball to the shortstop. Bobbles it, picks it up, fires across, and he calls him out. So the run scores. Libert is out. Both runners advance.
Libert grounds out, but the run scores. One down for Case and Lance.
Leffert at third, Lackman at second. Brings up Kaysen Lance, who takes a ball in the dirt. That's a nice job by Reeder, not allowing that ball to get by him with that runner at third. That's a great piece of work there for him. Upstairs for ball 2. 2-0 to Lance. Back into the fence for strike 1. Line drive into center field. That's going to score 1 and is going to score 2. Kaysen Lance with a 2 RBI single gives the Falcons a 3-0 lead.
Lance with a 2 RBI single. That'll bring up Caden Schulte.
So Coach Simpson out to chat with his pitcher. See if we're going to make a change. Porter staying on the mound. There is 1 out. Caden Schulte, the first baseman who struck out his first at bat, is now at the plate. Chance to continue this. That is ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. Throw over. He's back in time. Runner goes. Throw down is in time. Evan Reeder cuts down Lance trying to steal for out number 2. 2-6 if you're scoring at home, folks. We got 2 balls and a strike. But now the bases are empty. That's fouled back out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Porter trying to get himself out of this one. He entered this inning with just 33 pitches thrown, and he's up to 60 at this point. And you can tell that's a lot of labor early in this season, 3-2. It's going to be interesting to see if Coach sends him back out for the 5th. Out of play. We're going to do it again, 3-2. Hopefully that isn't hitting a car over there, breaking windshields, anything of that nature. Never can tell. Everybody's got good insurance, right? Swing and a miss. Schulte's down again on strikes. That is the end of the inning, but not before Blair Oaks breaks through, gets 3. We go to the bottom of the 4th.
For Blair Oaks, in the top of the 4th, they get on the board.
This afternoon's game is presented by Advance Athlete, where the blueprint is in place. I'll tell you, folks, I understand this, been through the recruiting process with my own son, and Advance Athlete works one-on-one with athletes to help them get seen. Connect with college programs and navigate the recruiting process the right way. It's not just about playing at the next level, it's about finding the right fit. So help your athlete get seen and find their fit at the next level. That's what Advance Athlete is about. Go check them out. Follow them on Facebook. More to come. And, hey, remember, tell them Youth Baseball Midwest sent you. All right, here we go. The 4th inning. Brody Porter leading off the bottom of the 4th after the Falcons break through. We'll get you some scores here as we head around the state, and it is strike 1. And this is what I like to see, man. Here you go. Libbert comes out, got a 3-run lead. Part of it drove in a run, and he throws the first pitch strike. Now it's 1-1. Being aggressive, been around, got good command of the strike zone. And that is fisted foul down the line for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Porter. Out number 1. Braden Vertle coming to the plate. Strike 1 to Vertle. Off the plate to the third baseman, up with it, throws over, and it's up the line and out of play. He's going to head to second. Davis was there, had an opportunity, just couldn't finish the throw. So Vertle reaches, let's give him a hit. I think they might score it differently. It looks like, yep, they're giving him an error. So he's reached on the air. That's the official score keeper, so we'll do that. E5, and he's on. Sammy Haig at the plate. Vertle on to second on the throwing error. Catcher calls time. Central in St. Joe, the Indians taking on the Benton Cardinals. Benton up 6-1 over the Cardinals. Or over the Indians, I should say. Vertle hitting 286 here, and that's to the backstop. And a wild pitch gets Vertle to third base. Haig stroked a single to right field, his first at bat. Was stranded at third. Hits another one on the ground through the hole, scores a run, and Boonville gets one back on the RBI single from Sammy Haig.
Sammy Haig with the RBI single gets the Pirates on the board. And now bring up Bryson Welch.
Bryson Welsh now to the plate. Foul back into the fence, strike one. Fulton. The Hornets taking on Marshall, the Owls. It's a 1-1 ball game. He's back in safely. Putnam County. The Midgets. Gotta love that, man. One of the best mascots around. The Midgets. Big swing and a miss. Strike two. South Callaway. The Bulldogs taking on the Tipton Cardinals. It's 2-0 early there for South Callaway over Tipton. Tipton coming off a Final Four appearance last year. And another base hit. And he slowed up around second. Is it going to cost him? No. But, ooh, man. Haig slowed up around second. I didn't think he and had to start again. But Welsh with another single, back-to-back singles here. After Vertle reaches on the air, got first and third with one out. And now here in the fourth inning, Libert's running into some trouble. Strike on the outside corner. That's to the fence. Here comes Haig, and he's going to slide in and score on the wild pitch. Welsh goes to second, and we got a 3-2 ball game. Fouled back to the screen. Strike. Excuse me, to Bodie White. Yeah, 1 ball, 1 strike. Or 2 strikes, excuse me. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Man, I'll get that straight here in a minute. Sorry, folks. Get my act together. Swings at it. It's past the catcher. He can't find it. Coach Simpson was jumping around over there. I don't know. Man, he was thinking maybe he should have been at second. I don't know. But, hey, you got first and second on the – that was a strikeout. Okay, that's how you record this. You have the strikeout. But then – you have the error on the pitcher, and the runner gets on the second strike, on the drop third strike. He is safe at first. So, I'll tell you, this is wild, man. Both teams. This fourth inning, 3 hits for Blair Oaks. There's been 2 hits so far here for Boonville. Wow. So Allen back to the plate. He just couldn't find it. He thought it stuck at his feet and went all the way to the backstop. Runner goes, shows the bunt, throws. Called strike. Dylan Clark at the plate. Stolen base. Both runners in scoring position now for Clark. 1 out. Ground ball to the shortstop. He's going to get 1. And the RBI ground out ties this baseball game, folks. As Welsh scores from third, White's up to third base, and it's still 2 outs, a runner on. Carson Elbert at the plate. Lined out to the shortstop. Misses in. Ball 1. Wow. This has been quite a fourth inning. I mean, both pitchers cruising along, and then boom. Big swing and a miss. 2-0, or excuse me. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strike, or 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1. Ground ball back up the middle. Rogers with it. Comes up, fires across, and ends the inning. But not before Boonville ties it up. We head to the top of the 5th. 3-3. All right, folks, today's game, afternoon, evening, all of the above. Presented by Advanced Athlete, where the blueprint is in place. Advanced Athlete works one-on-one with athletes to help them get seen, connect with the college programs, and navigate the recruiting process the right way. Check them out on Facebook. It's not just about playing at the next level. Oh, yes, you should follow them. It's about finding the right fit for your future. All right. Brody Porter back out. We got some scores. Oakville still up 8-1 over Lafayette. DeSmet 7-3 over Edwardsville Tigers in Illinois there. Joplin up 3-1 on Gravette. I don't know, Gravette. Not sure who that is. Platte County down 5-3 to Lee Summit North. Lafayette just scored 3 runs. They're back, it's 8-3 now. Porter, first pitch, grounded to the third baseman and passed. Vertle, that hop, man, that's a tough, this field is tough, man. I don't care. Those are tough bounces. And that lip, and oh my goodness, that's crazy. So Vertle, the error, and the leadoff runner's on, Mitchell Rogers. So both third basemen have an error to them. Lafayette's got another run. It's 4 runs now. Poplar Bluff 9-2. Francis Howell and Fort Zumwalt West just started. Well, no, I think they got a 6:45 start. Yeah, it's a 6:45 start. And that bunt is foul into and over the fence there for strike 1. That is the Troy Classic. Both these teams went to extra innings to get here. Francis Howell walked one off in the 8th, and Zumwalt West did it in the 10th against Troy. Francis Howell did it against Eureka. And there's the bunt. Oh, and Porter couldn't catch it. If he catches that, that's a double up. Coach Ebright over there is just going, oh, man. Wow. Just a little rushed. Got to catch that seat glove. He had plenty of time. Young players. So the out's recorded, and we're heading to the top of the order with Warren Davis, 0 for 2 with a K, and it's ball 1. Go-ahead runs at second base here in the 5th. The wind has died down. Very pleasant evening. Got some activity in the Blair Oaks bullpen. Two balls and a strike now. Holford on deck. That misses low. 3-1. Fly ball deep to center. Back on it is White, making the catch. And the throw is not going to be in time. Good job by Porter being where he needed to be as that ball got past Vertle. But that is out number 2 on the long fly ball.
This flies out to center fielder for second out. And advances and sacrifice. It brings up
Vander Halford now at the plate. He's 1 for 2. He scored a run. Has a stolen base in this game. He's got an opportunity 90 feet away, 2 out, to put Blair Oaks up by a run. Well, I'm not quite sure where that missed. Ball 1. That's all right. I mean, I'm not one who or the other. Ground ball. Nice play by Welsh over first base. Strands the runner, and we head to the bottom of the 5th. Still tied at 3. All right, folks, tonight's scoreboard updates are brought to you by Prime Sports Midwest, your favorite destination for all things baseball. From top gear to expert advice, they help players find exactly what they need to perform at their best. Hey, Prime Sports Midwest, the official gear provider of Youth Baseball Midwest. This player spotlight and a call to the bullpen is brought to you by The Cove Restaurant Bar and Grill. We got a pitching change, and hey, listen, serving up Missouri raised show me beef and a fresh take on new American dining. Check out the Cove Restaurant Bar and Bar in Boonville at 514 Ryan Street, guys. We had that for lunch today, and we appreciate them filling up our tanks with some fantastic food. The Cove, Boonville.com. All right, new pitcher on the mound, number 3. Hang on, I got to pull up the other part of the roster. So I don't have a number 3 on the substitution list here. So Coach Ebright's still getting to know his guys. I'm not quite sure who number 3 is. So we'll see if we can find out who number 3 is. But we've got a 2 balls and 1 strike here to Gage Leffert here. Oh, excuse me. Evan Reeder leading off the top of the 5th. 3 balls and a strike. I'm going to come back to that. We missed an earlier one. We were going to do a player spotlight with Mr. Reeder as he swings away. Evans hitting 364, 462 on base, and a 545 slug. He's got a triple, RBI, 2 base on balls, and a stolen base on the season. Runs a 6.8 60, folks. Oh, he got into one, and oh, nice play out there. By Leffert. Got back on the ball, made a catch, because that ball was hit very well by Reeder. And you can see why, he's been getting it done. Has a good swing on the baseball, but flies out to the right fielder for out number 1. Jackson Shelton takes ball 1. Oh, number 3. Shoot. Should have looked at that. I thought it was coming in on substitutes. It's the shortstop. Rogers on the mound. There you go. How about that? I was looking over in the substitutes, and it isn't the substitute. That's off the big toe. So we have Libert over at first base. You have Warren Davis has moved over to shortstop. Rogers on the mound. And that ball goes to the backstop. Schulte's over at third. And Rogers is on the mound. There's the pick-me-up for you. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Shelton. A swing and a miss for strike 3 for the out number 2. Brings up Brody Porter. Brody's 0 for today. He's grounded out to the pitcher and struck out. And that's in the dirt for ball 1. And that ball is singled into left field for a 2-out single for Brody Porter. Bringing up Braden Vertle. And we are going to get a courtesy runner for the pitcher. That is number 5. All right, so we're set here, and we get Vertle to the plate. Braden reached on the air, scored the first run in the 4th here for this squad, and a dive back in safely in the 4th. Struck out in the first inning. He is 0 for 2, but there you go. Fisted that one into right field, and it's down. And everybody's safe. So back-to-back singles. Sammy Haig coming to the plate, and Sammy is 2 for 2 today. He's got 2 singles, stranded on the first one, scored a run in the last inning, and he's got an opportunity to put his Pirates up by a run. That's outside. Two and 0. Rogers had got the first 2. Allowed a couple hits, but he's down 2-0 here to Haig. Two balls and a strike. Three and 1. And that is ball 4. So the poop deck is filled with Pirates. And it is ball 1. So Rogers starting to struggle here to find the strike zone. Bryson Welsh at the plate takes a big old hack. He singled and scored a run. Made a nice play at first base there to end the inning, and he's 1 ball, 1 strike. That was a big old daddy hack right there, folks. And that is foul. Change up. Looked like had him way out front on that pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big pitch here for Rogers. And that is into right field, and back making the catch is Leffert to strand the bases loaded, and we are still tied. We head to the top of the 6th, 3-3. Hey, folks, we're going to be out with Game 7 baseball this weekend. If you like some youth baseball, we're looking forward to it. Hey, look, Game 7 baseball is one of the best tournament providers in the Midwest with competitive events and high-level play. Game 7 is where game gets elevated. And with YBM coverage, those moments don't go unnoticed. Check out Game 7 Baseball, game7baseball.com. All right, here we go. At the plate now. 1 ball, 1 strike is Gage Leffert. Made the nice play out. Big cut. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Misses away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good pitch by Porter, who is still out there on the mound. Hayden Lackman to the plate now. Steps in. Porter, see how far coach lets him go. Early in this season, it's ball 1. He doesn't look like he's tired. Curveball, strike. 1-1. Ground ball to the first baseman, down on it. Welsh steps on the bag for out number 2. 3 unassisted if you're scoring at home. Turned out to be a very pleasant evening, didn't it, guys? McCrack staff working away in there, bringing you all the pictures, keeping you up to date on what's going on with all the graphics. Woo! Turned on it, but oh! Couldn't keep it fair, and I'll tell you, I don't know, man. That sounded rough. Good golly, Miss Molly. I wouldn't want to park over there. One ball, 1 strike to Wyatt Libbert. Big cut. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Libbert left this game after the 4th inning. Pitched very well. Had the 4th inning that got away from him. Porter, fastball upstairs. The strikeout, 2 Ks here in the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Still tied 3.
There is a blueprint in place. Hi, I am Brady Smith, a senior at East Carter High School. Because I followed the plan, I will be a Wichita State Shocker next year. I am an advanced athlete. Check out Advanced Athlete for your blueprint to the next level.
Advanced Athlete, helping athletes get seen and find their fit at the next level. All right, folks. Got another player spotlight presented by The Cove Restaurant and Bar. Great food. Go check them out. We had it today. Enjoyed it. But Vander Halford it'll be interesting to see how, because he's going to come around again. He's hitting in the 2-hole. And then 7th, it looks like we may end up with him. This young man has been a big piece, young, junior. We saw him last year as a sophomore. His brother played in this program. A lot of history here with this young squad. This Blair Oaks team, it's going to be interesting to see how well they can finish this game, as you have Bodie White for Boonville take at the plate, swings through one, strike one. But Boonville, I'll tell you, they are a scrappy group. They didn't let that 3-run lead affect them none. They came right back and tied it. And it is 2 balls and a strike. Both these teams punching, counter punching. Ground ball to the third baseman. Schulte up with it, throws across. Out number 1. So we go to Dylan Clark, bottom of the order. So if nobody reaches even here in the 7th, in the bottom of the 7th, you're going to have the top of the order for this Boonville Pirates squad. Good curveball from Rogers. Strike 1. And that's fouled out of play. 0-2. Oh, man, tough pitch. Rogers loses the curveball, hits the batter.
Clark hit by the pitch. That brings up Carson Elder.
You know, guys, I thought we might get through a whole game without a hit by pitch. I was incorrect. We've had a lot so far this year, what we've seen. It's been a heck of a ball game, folks. Oh, outstanding bunt. Rogers to first. Executed perfectly by Carson Elbert on the sack bunt. For out number 2, moves the runner into scoring position now for the top of the order and Evan Reeder. Good execution. Go-ahead runs in scoring position at second base. Rogers outside, ball 1. Two and 0. Three and 0. So they're just going to put Reeder on. It was 3-0 anyway. Don't throw him a cookie, as my buddy Mitch would say. Definitely a chocolate chip cookie. Don't want that. Not here. So the walk, first and second, we're going to get a courtesy runner for Reeder. That is number 11. That's all I know. I should have got the extra stuff from Coach. We didn't talk about that. Subs on the bench. Curveball to Shelton Jackson at the plate. Strike one. He has reached on a fielder's choice, grounded out to the shortstop and struck out. 0 for 3. Big spot for the number 2 hitter in this order in Jackson. Good off speed at the knees, 0-2. And he goes down on strikes, chasing the ball upstairs. And 3 pitches, Rogers gets out of the jam. We head to the top of the 7th. Score tied at 3.
For Booneville.
All right, folks, it's getting to tonight. So tonight's game is presented by Advanced Athlete, where the blueprint is in place. Advanced Athlete works one-on-one with athletes to help them get seen, connect with college programs, navigate the recruiting process, you know what, the right way. It's not just about playing at the next level, folks. It's about finding the right fit for your future. And if you got a son or a daughter, you know, looking to get to that next level, check out Advanced Athlete. Go to Facebook. Search Advanced Athlete. Check the logo there. You'll see Brady Smith's face right there on there. Video. Contact Advanced Athlete. See what they can do for you. Tell them Youth Baseball Midwest sent you. Okay, we have number 17 now on the hill, and that is Bryson Welsh. Coming over from first. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I thought I was incorrect. Brody Porter is still on the mound for the Pirates. Top of the 7th. We've got Cason Lance at the plate. He takes ball 1. Well, that was interesting. Ground ball foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another ground ball foul. Oh, Coach Ebright over there with the hands. Got to be careful, though. You might end up breaking a pinky. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big spot here. Top of the 7th. Somebody break through. It's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Cason Lance, who's 1 for 2 today. Popped up. He's got room. Yes, and makes the catch. Vertle in foul territory records the out. Brings up Caden Schulte. Schulte has struck out twice in this ball game. And he misses away. And a ground ball to the first baseman. Nice play. Flips it to Porter. Out number 2. Yeah. One ball, no strikes. Porter trying to finish off this inning. It's 1-1 now to Mitchell Rogers. Got some oohs and ahs from that one, folks. 2-1. Two balls, two strikes. Three and two. Just got a piece of it. Stays alive, 3 and 2. Good hustle on deck. Curveball, foul tips it into the glove. Reeder hangs on. Out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Score is still tied at 3. All right, folks, want to thank you for tuning in today to Youth Baseball Midwest. It's a production of Red Earth Productions, LLC. My crack staff, they're bringing you the pictures, the dynamics, all the graphics. Lauren Klutz also does our social media management, and our social media manager, she's bringing you the pictures in there. Appreciate what she does. And our director and engineer, Drew Klutz, taking care of everything in there, making sure everything works right. That's the way it goes right there. We appreciate it. Makes me sound good, too. Appreciate that, Drew. All right, folks. We appreciate you being here. We got our players of the game. I'll tell you, man. I think we're still waiting on to see who the player of the game will be for whichever team wins. Got to wait it out, because you never know with these games. It's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting who's going to get the big hit. And we could see it right here. Leading off in the 7th is Brody Porter, and he takes ball 1. Little slow roller, Schulte up with it, fires across. Nice play by the third baseman. Pretty athletic for a big guy over there. Moves pretty well. Good strong arm. And he was kind of pointing down to the grass. It was, man. He's bouncing different ways. His turf is tough, man. There's been some rough hops. It's hard to field off this surface. And you got strike 1. Braden Vertle. That's low, 1-1. And that's a strike. 1-2. Chase is upstairs, Vertle down on strikes. That's 2 away. Sammy Haig coming to the plate. Sammy 2 for 2 has walked, scored a run, drove a run in. Could be our player of the game right there. And that hit him. So the old HBP rears its ugly head again. And Haig is at first. So the go-ahead, or the winning run, is at first base. Bryson Welsh, the first baseman, who's 1 for 2, or 1 for 3 today, hits one in the gap, and it's going to be down. On his way to third is Haig, and he's going to slide in safe. And a 2-out single moves the winning run 90 feet away. Haig hustling all the way, and here comes Coach Ebright. We'll see if he's going to just talk to his pitcher or make a change. Big spot here, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Woo-hoo, mercy. Just a little pick-me-up there. And coming to the plate now, Bodie White. Oh for 3. Big spot here for this young man. And it's ball 1. Oh! That was a colossal thud. Well, we're back to the poop deck full of pirates. It's just true. Or the ship, I guess. I don't know, man. And we are going to have a pitching change. We got number 21 coming in. Hayden Lackman coming from left field to take over on the mound. And I would imagine it'll be interesting to see where Davis goes. So he's one of those guys got to go to left field. And I would imagine it's probably going to be Davis, as Rogers may go back to shortstop. We'll see once everybody clears up, and we're going to step aside a moment while Lackman gets himself going, and we'll be back with the conclusion. All right, here we go. And that looks like what happened. Davis has moved out to left field while Lackman is on the mound. And Rogers is back at shortstop. Dylan Clark at the plate. Big at bat in this early season. And it's strike one. Lackman, big, strong left-hander. Misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leaves it upstairs again. 2-1. Big swing, miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that is to Schulte. Excuse me, Leffert. Leffert grabs it, hit it well, and they leave the bases loaded. We head to the top of the 8th. Still tied at 3. Let's get around the state for you. Let's get some scores, some updates here. Oakville still up 8-5 over Lafayette. Edwardsville losing 11-3 to Smet, putting it on the Tigers over there at DeSmet. Poplar Bluff 13-3 over Kennett right now. Marshall, the Owls up 6-3 over Fulton. And you've got the Midgets from Putnam County 11-1 over Brookfield. North Point Grizzlies 8-4 over Hannibal. You've got, looks like we got a couple finals here. Let's see. Gonna have to go to the bottom here. As we get a new pitcher, we'll get that one. South Callaway takes down Tipton 2-0. Washington Blue Jays over Warrenton 3-2. Smithville 15-0 over Raytown. Platte County comes back, 7-6 win over Lee Summit North. Seckman edges Howell Central 2-1. Woohoo! Benton 11-1 over Central St. Joe. 1-0 win for Union over Gateway. And Joplin edges Bentonville West, a little down there in Arkansas. 5-2 win. All right, folks, here we go. Number 8. Coming up on the mound here for Boonville. That is Bodie White taking over for Brody Porter. And it's strike one to Versluis. And a big swing and a miss, 0-2. It's into center field. Under it is, because that was White out there, I think that has, yep. That is Vertle, who has moved to center field. As Porter has moved to third. And it is 1 out. Strike one to the leadoff, Warren Davis. Line drive past the second baseman for a one-out single, and the go-ahead run is on first base.
Davis with a wild single, and then Vander.
Vander Halford showing bunt. Throws over. He had pulled back. Interesting, as the throw was over there, he kind of showed that. We'll see what's going on here. Misses away. White's got a little mustard on that hot dog. Two and 0. As the breaking pitch misses. Two balls and a strike. Fastball catches the corner. Davis. Be interesting to see if coach maybe sends him. Reeder's got a pretty good arm. Throw over. Oh, and the ball is away from Reeder. Even with Davis getting he was back to first. He saw it and reacted and got to second base. So the wild pitch on a 3-1 count gets the go-ahead run to second base with just one out. Three balls, two strikes to Vander Halford. And that is ball four. Gage Leffert at the plate. Now, those are dude shoes, guys. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see if he can dude it up here and knock in the winning run. Or the go-ahead run, I should say. Leffert down 0-2, one out, two on. Go-ahead run is at second base. White working to keep them from scoring. One ball, two strikes. Blair Oaks, three runs on 5 hits. They got one error. Boonville has 3 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. This game has been close the whole time. That's a good pitch from White. Tied him up. Out number 2. That's a big pitch. Brings up Hayden Lackman, who came in the last inning and got the out they needed to strand the bases loaded. So does he have an opportunity in him to drive in the go-ahead run here? That misses away. That's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Man, that Millville championship is getting tighter. Oakville now only up 8-6 over Lafayette. That missed. I love the oohs and ahs there, folks. Ooh, mercy. Buckled his knees on that one. 2-2. Strike 3 as he watches the curveball. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. And yes, folks, we are tied 3-3.
For Blair Oaks in the top of the 8th.
Coming back out for the 8th inning here, folks. He's going to be facing the 9-1-2. And then Brody Porter in the 3-hole if anybody gets on. Carson Elbert takes ball 1. He has 0 for 2. He's got the sack bunt in the 6th. Big swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Way out front of that. Zumwalt West, Francis Howell started. Strike 3 called. Out number 1. Evan Reeder to the plate. Left on left here. It'll be interesting to see how this match up. That's in, ball 1. Heard that from the stands. Where that? Ooh, big hack. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blackman's done a nice job since coming into this ball game, folks. Looks good. Nobody's been able to really barrel anything up just yet. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 Reader. And it's full, 3-2. Well, heck, if you're going to throw a ball 4, you might as well hit him.
Reader hit by the pitch. Brings up Jackson Shelton.
So the hit by pitch gets Reader to first. So the winning run is at first base. Jackson Shelton is at the plate, and he struck out with the bases loaded in the 6th. Squares to bunt and pulls back. It's ball 1. Dodging the baseball, hitting his kneecaps there. Oh, and the bunt is down. That's a nice one. To first base. Good job by Allen popping and getting to that runner. It's 2 outs now, but the winning run is at second base with Brody Porter coming to the plate.
Shelton with a very nice sacrifice bunt. Answers the runner. 2-1. Brody Porter. Calls an intentional walk. That brings up
The sack bunt. And they put Porter on. So intentional walk. Brings up Brayton Vertle. And that is ball 1. Big spot here for both these guys. And he's a catcher. As we said earlier, Evan Reader, he's a catcher, but he's posted a 6'8". You go sub-7, you can fly on a 60. He's a 6'8" runner, so this kid has got good speed at second base. Two balls, 1 strike. I hope you're enjoying our Youth Baseball Midwest Game of the Week as much as we are. This is what, my goodness, folks. We have a dandy going on here. Tie ball game, winning run at second. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ooh. Good pitch, late swing, and got him off balance, 2-2. Another curveball. Missed up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sammy Haig is behind Vertle. He's reached base all 4 times in this game. 2 hits, a walk, and a hit by pitch. Runners go, and that is fouled out of play. We're going to do it again. That's the thing in this 3-2 count. Your runners can get, Reeder's got speed, and he's getting a good jump. So a single, it's going to be hard to throw him out. And center's a little shallow, right's a little deep. Runners go. And it's strike 3. Lackman comes up big with the K. Oh, mercy. We head to the top of the 9th inning with the score still tied at 3. All right, folks, we got, want to catch up on some stuff here. Libbert on the mound went 4 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, no earned runs, 4 Ks. Rogers 2 2/3, 2 base on balls, 3 Ks, 3 hits, no runs scored. Lackman has just finished his 1 1/3 and scoreless. We got Brody Porter went 7 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, 1 base on balls, and 6 Ks. And White now has a clean 8th and now into the 9th. He's going. And we've got Wyatt Libbert leading off with a foul ball for strike 1. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 to Libbert. One ball, 2 strikes. I'll tell you what, folks. Lafayette has come back. They're within a run. It's 8-7 Oakville. They're in the Melville Championship tournament over in St. Louis area. And they definitely aren't quitting, I'll tell you that. Did it just go final? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lifted into left field, back on it is Hagen making the catch. So that's 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning.
Leonard flies out to the left fielder, dropping the run, brings up Jason Lance.
Francis Howell was taking a 1-0 lead over Zumwalt West in the Troy Tournament Championship game. Ball 1 to Kason Lance. Big swing there, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 2 strikes. Two and two. Well, so far, you know, we've just seen a couple of guys, but the depth of these teams, I mean, maybe Blair Oaks has a little bit more, but Bodie White's look pretty good. There's Welsh making the catch for out number 2.
Lance pops out with a 7 out. That brings up the Schulte.
Schulte at the plate. He takes strike 1. He's had a tough day at the plate. A couple of Ks and a little dribbler back down to first base. 1 ball, 1 strike. Misses low, 2 and 1. I'll tell you what, most everybody's hung around here. You guys still got a pretty good crowd. Three one. So the walk, 2-out walk for Schulte. And it looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner, or not a courtesy, but a pinch runner. They want to get some speed on the base pads. Number 22 is coming into the ball game. Houston is his last name. That is ball 1. We got Mitchell Rogers at the plate, shortstop, pitcher, then back to shortstop. And that's bunted back into the fence, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rogers is 0 for 3 today. Did reach on an error and then was stranded at third base. Big swing and a miss. White way ahead, 1 and 2. Fouled back out of play. We'll do it again, 1 and 2. Throw over. He's back in plenty of time. That's just kind of a, we know you're there kind of thing. Lights are on bright now, folks. We're into the evening. 5 o'clock start. This game is really, though, for 9 innings, it's gone fast. This is what the MLB wants. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Let's go. Get it done. Wait a minute. Where are the commercials? And that misses low. 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Mitchell Rogers. And that is ball 4. So he had him down 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rogers fought back, got the base on balls, and we have 2 on now with 2 out. Carson Versless at the plate, 2 outs. And that is ball 1. Versless 0 for 3. One ball, 1 strike. First real scoring threat for Blair Oaks since the 5th inning. And that is in the dirt. And that is 2-1. Well, they had 2 on. I'm sorry. They had 2 on in the 8th. My fault. That is into center field, back on it, making the catch is Vertle. That ball was hit well, but outmade. We head to the bottom of the 9th, still tied at 3. Well, the drama keeps building here. 9th inning. This is always interesting to me. Who's going to break through and who's going to, maybe depth, who gets tired. The high school's played at 7 innings, and you have these 2 teams now into the bottom of the 9th. You're exhausting a lot of pitching here. Who's going to flinch? Who's going to continue to make plays? We got Sammy Haig coming up, and Sammy is, as I said, he's been on base all 4 times. 2 singles, a base on balls, and hit by pitch. He scored once. He's been stranded at third twice. So Flackman, left on left. Here we go. Bottom of the 9th inning. 3-7-1 is the score line. 3 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error here for the Boonville Pirates. And he takes ball 1. Both these teams have played very well today. Early game, conference game, big pitchers on the mound. The fourth inning was crazy. Both teams scored 3 runs, and that's been it. And it's 3-0. Lackman working to find his way back here. And that is ball 4. 4-pitch leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 9th brings up Bryson Welsh, first baseman. My goodness. Big spot here. And he takes a strike, pulls off. I mean, Schulte was sitting in his kitchen, man. You just hope he doesn't pull back. Squares, gets it down. Oh, that's a heck of a play. And he's out. Double play on a heads up. Defensive play by the pitcher, Lackman, starting the DP on the sac bunt. Outstanding. Clears the bases, brings up Bodie White. Takes a massive cut, strike 1. That's gutsy, man. You got to make a good throw from where he was. Made a quick decision, got up, threw a strike. Heck of a play. And a little, excuse me, check foul. 0-2. Wow. So after the double play, he strikes out Bodie White. That sends us to the top of the 10th, still tied at 3. Bodie White back out on the mound here, top of the 10th inning. Who's going to break through? This has been some kind of game here, folks, between these two conference rivals. Nobody wants to give it away. Somebody's going to have to take it, and we'll see who can break through here as we head to the top of the 10th. We're going to get the top of the order with Warren Davis for Blair Oaks. No, ladies. Strike one now to Warren Davis. That is lined up the middle and down for a leadoff single.
Davis singles to center field. That brings up Blair Oaks.
Stop, good stop. Reeder making a nice play, keeping that ball in front, keeping the runner at first. It's ball one. Halford squaring to bunt, trying to get that go-ahead run at second base. He shows early, pulls back, drives one into left field, and the catch made for out number one. That was hit on the screws, but right at Haig. So with one out, you still have the runner at first. Gage Leffert at the plate. He's 2 for 2 today, or 2 for 4, 2 for 4, scored a run, and he takes a strike, Swing and a miss. I knew that. I was testing you guys. And that is strike two. Now it's quickly 0-2. That's tough. You had shown the bunt, and he pulls back, drives one. Now the runner is still at first with one out. And you got Leffert here. Swinging through and off speed. That was brilliant stuff from White for out number two. Two outs now. Hayden Lackman coming up. And that's in the dirt. Ball go. Reeder. Oh! He's on the wrong side of the bagger. He had a chance to get Davis, but Davis is into second. That's a good read on a ball in the dirt and took the base. Now the go-ahead run is at second with one ball and no strikes, 2 outs. And that's strike one. It's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. And that's a big swing and a miss from Lackman. 2 balls, 2 strikes. White 1 strike away from stranding that leadoff single. That's outside. Full. 3-2. And the walk on a very close pitch, and the fans are letting Blue know about it. Wyatt Libbert coming to the plate. He is 0 for 4 in this game. Flied out twice, grounded out once, and struck out. Fastball is up. And he misses again. 2 balls, no strikes here to Libbert. And that is fouled back into the fence. 2 balls and a strike. Well, guarantee you guys, whoever gets this winning run knocked in, that's a player of the game right there. That's a strike at the letters. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Libbert. Bodie White blows it by Libbert. We go to the bottom of the 10th. It's still tied. I'll tell you what, folks, that was a dandy of a game there. Looks like Oakville beat Lafayette in the Melville tournament 8-7 to take home the championship there. Oakville, man, there you go. Getting it done there. We've got Howell and Fort Zumwalt West facing off in the Troy tournament championship. 1-0 Howell right now. Summit Christian just starting, taking on Oak Grove. And Marshall, 10-3 over Fulton. And leading off here will be Dylan Clark. Then we'll have Carson Elbert and back to the top with Evan Reeder. Lackman still out on the mound, and it's strike 1. Grounded foul. That is the better part of valor right there for Coach. I wouldn't do that either. That's a finger breaker right there. Catch made by Lance there at second base for out number 1. Brings up Carson Elbert. That's a strike. You know, guys, I think this might be the longest game we've done as far as innings are concerned. Yeah, I think so. Didn't go. 1 ball, 1 strike to Elbert. You don't see too many 10-inning games in high school. That's a big swing and a miss. That's fouled off into the fence. We'll do it again, 1-2. That's fouled behind the catcher. Elbert hanging in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. This is one of those games where you get a lot of at-bats, but it's not really helping your batting average. Pitchers have been good, other than the 1 inning. They have been on lock. And that is out of play. Blackman steps off, so everybody resets. Grounded back to Lackman. Throws over, out number 2. Back to the top of the order with Evan Reeder. Not much wind to speak of, as it was really windy earlier. And, you know, you look out at the flag out there, it's pretty still. There's not much of a breeze. And that ball is grounded foul down the first base line, strike 1. Like we got some activity in the bullpen for Blair Oaks. Good stop by the catcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's at the knees. Battling in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lackman has pitched very well in this ball game, folks. And that misses up. 2-2. Chases in the dirt. Nice job by Allen blocking that. And that ends the 10th. A 1-2-3 for Lackman. We head to the top of the 11th inning, still tied at 3. All right, folks, here we go. Bodie White back out for another inning of work. Zumwalt West has tied the Howell Vikings. It's 1-1. So we got 2 tie ball games here. Heck, man, they've been playing long innings. Like I said, that one for West, that went 10. It's going to be interesting to see what gives and how this goes. Moving a little slower here, people. I'm telling you, I think these guys, this is not normal. And who's going to be able to have something in the tank here to finish this game? As we got Case and Lance coming to the plate here to lead off the top of the 11th inning. I only got 2 more slots here in my score sheet, so that's it. And we got a 2-0 count. And that is going to be foul. Two balls and a strike. So Lance just misses one. Couldn't keep it fair. Upstairs, 3 balls and a strike. Leadoff batter here. White's been really good about fighting back, and that's fisted foul. 3-2, full. And that hit him. So the hit by pitch puts Case and Lance on the bags, lead off. Here comes Caden Schulte, who is 0 for 3 with a base on balls, was stranded at second base in the 9th inning. Those pinch runner ones. Turn, squares, there. And that is ball one. So, Coach Ebright looking for his number 7 hitter to get a job done. There it is, and it's going to go to first base. And a nice play by Porter, but a outstanding job. That's execution. Out number 1 moves the runner, the go-ahead run, to second base in scoring position as Mitchell Rogers, the shortstop, comes to the plate with an opportunity to drive in that go-ahead run. Zumwalt West takes a 2-1 lead against Howe. And it is strike one to Rogers. Big swing and a miss, 0-2. Wow, Zumwalt West has jumped out to a 3-1 lead on Francis Howell. And that is ball one. That's in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Foul tipped into the glove. And that is out number 2. This brings up Carson Versulos. Versulos, as I think they pronounce it. Versulos has taken ball one. Sorry if I'm butchering that through the parents and family and friends, and it's terrible. I know the mom, she told me, but man, it's just, I don't even know if I'm saying it right then. Versulos? Versulos. I think she said Verslaus is the way she put it. I'm not kidding. My staff in there is looking at me like, oh, it's a mess. Two balls, no strikes here to Verslaus. How's it pronounced? Verslaus. You're very kind, dear. Verslois. I got it. It is tough. But it's pronounced Verslois, she says. Okay, so we got it. Took us the whole game, but we got there. Well, it took us extra innings. Sorry, Carson. And he draws the walk. First and second, and the top of the order with Warren Davis comes to the plate. We got a pinch runner. That's strike one. So Davis steps in and fouls back. He's quickly down 0-2. Man, I thought that was coming back here, guys. Oh, 2 pitch, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big pitch from Bodie White. Gets Davis swinging for out number 3, and we go to the bottom of the 11th inning, still tied at 3. All right, we've got Lackman back out on the mound here for the 11th. And at the plate, we have, that's correct, Jackson Shelton leading off the bottom of the 11th inning. And that ball is popped up, foul territory on the run. Can't make the catch. Strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Shelton. 2 balls and a strike. Three and one. That's great hustle. Can't get to it. Drops foul. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wow. And that's ball 4. So the leadoff runner on, Brody Porter coming to the plate. They walked him intentionally with the base open. Looks like they're going to pitch to him here. Followed by Braden Vertle, then Sammy Haig. Lackman. That's ball 1. And that's 2-0 to Porter. That's ripped into right field, bobbled, but Shelton holds at second. And the throw in by Leffert. 2 on now. Winning run is at second base. Braden Vertle at the plate. Opportunity to walk it off here. Shows bunt. Ball 1. Pulls it back. Two and 0. Lackman's missed low both times. Pitching coach coming out to chat with Lackman a minute. Big spot in the ball game. Well, of course it's a big spot in the ball game. Could be all the enchilada right there. I mean, the whole taco. It's a 3-1 lead for Francis, or for Fort Zumwalt West over Francis Howe in the Troy Championship. Oak Grove has taken a 2-0 lead over Summit Christian early in that game. And that bunt's down. He's got to go to first, and he makes the play. So a nice job by Vertle getting the bunt down, moving both runners up. So with the run, and that's out number 1. So it's just 1 out. Sammy Haig at the plate. This young man has been on base all 5 times, and they are not even going to bother with Haig. They're going to put him on first base. And brings up Bryson Welsh, the first baseman. Bryson today has 2 hits. He scored once. 2 for 6. Excuse me, 2 for 5. And he takes ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ground ball coming home, and he gets the out. Nice play by Lance at second base. The grounder, infield in. Then they get the out. That's the second out. Welsh at first. Now it's Bodie White, who's been pitching brilliantly. Opportunity. Takes strike 1. He's down 0-2 here to Lackman. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Strike 3 at the knees. We head to the top of the 12th. Still tied at 3. Well, we have a new pitcher on the mound, number 33. We weren't privy to the substitutions, so I'm not quite sure who this young man is. maybe we can find out from somebody around. But this is relief situation big. Vander Halford in the 12th inning coming to the plate. He is 1 for 4 with a base on balls. Ball 1. It's outside, ball 2. That's fouled out of play. That is to the shortstop for out number 1. And we have a substitution. 9 coming in for five. Schaefer is coming in to pinch hit. Starting to get a little chilly out here. And that misses up. Fouled out of play and into the seats where the fans are. Looks like we have Schulte warming up in the bullpen for Blair Oaks. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Schaefer. Into center field. Vertle with the catch for out number 2. Hayden Lackman to the plate. Big swing and a miss. Showed the bunt, pulled it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Monster cut, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's outside, 2-2. Chases it for the strikeout. Bottom 12. You know the score. We'll be right back. All right, we got Schulte on the mound. Caden Schulte coming into the game here in the 12th. He's going to be facing off against the 8-9-1 hitters here in the Boonville lineup. Last few minute instructions here for the hitter, Dylan Clark, coming to the plate. Dylan today, he is 0 for 4. He was hit by a pitch and takes strike one. Oh, and 2. One ball, 2 strikes. That is foul. Ooh. Man, that was close. Oh, yeah, it wasn't that close to us. It was somebody else's car. Two balls, 2 strikes. Didn't offer at the pitch. Out number 1, Dylan Clark. Strike 1. pitcher in for Carson Elbert. Misses out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another one over by the cars. 1-2. That was way outside. 3-2. Full count. The old HBP. Winning run is aboard again. Evan Reeder coming to the plate. We got a courtesy runner coming in to run for the pitcher. That is ball 1 to Reeder. Two and out. Two balls and a strike. Three and one. And that is ball 4. So the hit by pitch and the walk brings up Jackson Shelton. Meeting at the mound with the catcher and the pitcher. Coach Simpson taking a moment to talk to his base runner. Jackson Shelton stranded at third base in the 11th. Has an opportunity to drive in the winning run. Big spot here for the Pirates. Popped up on the infield. That is out number 2. And up comes Brody Porter. Shelton just not happy. Chasing that first pitch that was up in the zone. And popped it up. Couldn't get on top of it. No. Ball one. Big spot here, folks. Schulte, 2-0 to Porter. And a flare to end the threat for out number 3. We head to the top of the 13th, still tied at 3. All right, folks, here we go. Let's see where we're at with the lineup. Wyatt Libbert to the plate. And that hitting. Oh. Go-ahead run is at first base. Brings up Carson Lance. The Pirates have had plenty of opportunities to score runs. And the bunt is down. Porter over to it, gets the out. It's out number 1. So the go-ahead run at second base with Caden Schulte, who had came in to pitch, is at the plate. Wyatt Libbert standing out there as the potential to win this ball game. Ball 1. Mitchell Rogers and then Carson Verslaus. Said it right the first time. Well, actually the 80th time. Little communication here. Two balls, no strikes. Misses. 3-0. Strike one. 3-1. Foul to the fence. 3-2. Grounded foul. That's ball 4. One out, 2 on. Here comes Coach Simpson to have a chat with his pitcher. Had a question for Blue. Somebody's got to break through here. We'll see who it is as Mitchell Rogers comes to the plate. Who's going to crack? Who's going to show the crinkle in the armor? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Or the wrinkle? Chink. That's it. I knew that. I was testing you guys. Strike one. One ball, one strike. That's outside. Two balls and a strike. Back up the middle, off the pitcher's glove, and he still gets him. Heck of a play by Shelton, and then Welsh on the pick. For out number 2. So if you're scoring at home, that's 1-6-3. That's true. Carson Verslaus at the plate. Take strike one. Big spot for the 9-hole hitter. Popped it up. That's going to get out of play. And he's down 0-2. The winning run is 90 feet away. Excuse me. That would be incorrect. That would be the go-ahead run. Misses ball. It's first ball, 1-2. That's into center field and down. 1 run scores. The throw is not in time. A 2-out, 2 RBI single for Carson Verslaus to give Blair Oaks a 5-3 lead here in the top of the 13th inning. Oh my. Two outs. Big time stuff from Verslaus and this Blair Oaks squad. Throw down. He's safe. Ball 1. Back to the top of the order with Warren Davis. Two and 0. Popped foul, out of play. Strike 1, 2 balls and a strike. Just an update, Troy Tournament Championship. Zomalt West still up 3-1. They have a runner on. It's the bottom of the 6th. Three one. Right down the proverbial pipe. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner goes. Ball 4.
Davis draws a walk. That brings up
Vander Halford to the plate. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Halford. Two balls and 1 strike. Into left field. Catch made for out number 3, but not before. Blair Oaks takes the lead 5-2. We head to the bottom of the 13th, 5-3. Falcons. All right, folks, here it is. Can Blair Oaks put it away? Schulte back out on the mound. This has been something else to watch. 13 innings of baseball. And finally, Blair Oaks with 2 outs, the 9-hole hitter. Our player of the game for Blair Oaks, especially this holds up, man. Carson Verslaus. We will be talking with him after the game. Wow. Heck of a ball game here for both these squads. This is something else. But they still got to get 3 outs. Still got to get 3 outs. And here is Schulte facing off against Braden Vertle. Ground ball to the shortstop. And couldn't quite come up with it. Davis was there at third, but an infield single. Well, nope, they're going to give him an E. E6. So Vertle is on by air and now brings up Sammy Haig. In the dirt, Vertle thinks better of it and heads back to first base. Ball 1 to Haig. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Schulte looking for the pitcher's best friend, that double play. One ball, 2 strikes. I'm not really, I can't see it very well. Just my view. But it didn't sound like there was a lot of agreement with the call. That one's to the backstop. Vertle takes off. Schulte looked like trying to put a little extra go-go juice on that one. It's 2-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled way back out of play. I think that went into the park across the street. And that's ball 4, and Vertle gets to third base. So nobody out, and the tying run is at first base. Vertle to third. Coach Ebright coming out. He's going to take the ball, and we're going to get a pitching change. Number 6 coming in. Lauren, who do we have number 6? Fisher. All right, Fisher's now coming in to pitch. I don't know the young man's first name, but a little bit. Now this is the difference here. How deep do you have the big arms? What has he got in the tank here? Not the hard throwers that we've seen from Libbert to Lackman to Schulte, but coach decided that Schulte not getting it done. Not throwing strikes, had to make a change. So here we are in the bottom of the 13th. It's a 5-2 lead, 5-3 lead for Blair Oaks. He's going to be facing Bryson Welsh, then Bodie White. Welsh is a right-hander, and then White is a lefty. He got the double play in order, so I think it'll be interesting to see what Coach Simpson does. Is if he's going to send Haig to steal a base. That will be interesting because honestly, if you threw to get the out and allow the run to score, you're still up 1 run, and you clear the bases and you get an out. It'll be interesting to see if Coach Simpson sends Haig and we have some kind of scenario there. Strategy. Haig's not going. Big swing and a miss. Off speed. He was way out in front of that pitch was Welsh. Used to seeing the little bit more gas. Runner's going. There it is. So I think he had that base stole anyway. And so Haig is at second. That's the tying run with nobody out. Welsh at the plate. To the third base. Oh, what is Haig doing? Oh, that's terrible base running. Coach Simpson not happy with his player right there. You cannot get that. You got to make him throw that across. You get the run, and now you're eliminated at second base. Oh, my goodness. Now the double play is intact.
Welch reaches on the fielder's choice.
Welsh is on from the fielder's choice. Haig is out on the 5, unassisted. The run scores.
One down.
We got a pinch runner, and it's a 5-4 ball game with 1 out. Bodie White is at the plate. He is 0 for today. Couple of strikeouts. Strike 1. White at the plate. That's ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to White as the Zumwalt West Jaguars take down Francis Howell in the Troy Buchanan Oh, what a play. That is a heck of a pick from the second baseman, Lance, over there. That was a tough throw. Picked it out. Got the lead runner for out number 2. White's at first. Welsh is down for the second out. And Blair Oaks is 1 out away from taking this in 13 innings. Dylan Clark at the plate. Foul tipped into the glove, strike 1. As I was saying, though, Francis Howell goes down to Fort Zumwalt West. The Jaguars again. Zumwalt West has really had their number. And that's rifled down the line. For a 2-out single, first and second. They're not done yet. Davis diving, couldn't come up with it. Big swing and a miss, strike 1. That's fouled back to the fence. The Pirates here tonight, folks, have out-hit the Falcons 9-6. The Falcons have had 2 errors, and the Pirates just have not been able to come up with that one big hit, though. They've had multiple opportunities and just couldn't push that run across, couldn't make that next hit. Baseball's a tough game. One ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball, foul. These guys are wore out, man. It's 8:52 in the evening. This game started at 5 o'clock. It's almost 4 hours long. It's the longest game we've done by far. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. A long look. curveball. I think he's a little bit, well, you know, you got to think about it. That's a tying run there at second, but 2-2. You don't want to lose it. You're up. You're ahead in the count. Don't lose your rhythm. And that's 3-2. On deck is the leadoff, Evan Reeder. Then Jackson Shelton, Brody Porter, 3-2, 2 outs. This is a big pitch. And it's ball 4. Oh my goodness. Speed on the base paths. Evan Reeder at the plate. Big spot here. Oh, my mercy. Oh, man. There's way too much drama in this game, boys and girls, and that's ball 1. One ball, one strike. Oh, no, 2 balls. 2 balls. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 balls and a strike. Big swing and a miss from Reeder. That's to the side, off the second baseman. Here comes the run, coming home. He slides it, he's safe. Boonville walks it off. Oh my goodness. Off Lance's glove and into right field. That is just insane. What did we just see? 6-5 Pirates in the bottom of the 13th somehow walk it off. Oh my goodness. Evan Reeder, player of the game. Goodness mercy. Folks, that's it from the ballpark from Oscar Twillman Field. 13 innings is enough. Hey, tomorrow, make sure you tune in. We'll be at Cape Girardeau for Farmington taking on the Tigers at Central and Cape Girardeau. From my staff,